Hello again, Struckpop, and welcome back to another night of me streaming, or day, depending on where you are. And today again, I felt like doing some more Wolcen, because I still haven't experimented with melee-based rogues. I tried mages, I tried turret builds with semi-mage, semi-turret, I tried melee, all different kinds of melee. I haven't tried ranged with turret, ranged without turret rogue builds. So maybe it's gonna be time to try melee rogue, maybe melee rogue with turret, melee rogue without turret. So yeah, let's just see if we can get into. I'm gonna try and get the public game again, see if it can put me into a match with someone else. Although probably it's better to just go private for now, I guess. We'll see. If it puts me into a match with another person, I'm gonna let them know that I'm experimenting, to not expect me to play at their pace, but we'll see. I wouldn't mind doing a few matches with someone else without posing for respecting and testing builds, which I will be doing again. So far, I've definitely been enjoying this game a lot. I've been enjoying making different builds, finding out different things about it. And I checked some lists of unique items online, and I'm still to find probably 30% of those uniques, even more. I'm not sure whether all uniques are worth it for certain builds, but there's definitely some that I've got some ideas about builds with those. So last night, when I stopped my stream, I was pushing through some veteran levels, and I've reached veteran plus 8 with this build I was playing, the ranged turret build. It was a bit more difficult compared to pushing on my mage turret build, but thanks to this dagger I'm using, the one that gives me Aether jump, it does help me with survivability. The damage kind of suffers when I keep dodging stuff, but thanks to the turrets, I can still kind of end up killing bosses by just kiting them around the turrets and avoiding their hits, even on the harder difficulties, with my mediocre setup. But today probably I will just do a couple of maps with this setup on Adept, try and get some items, and then I'm gonna go and test a melee build. So let's do two maps, two quick runs. Maybe I don't even need to do them on Adept, I can just do them on Veteran something and see how it will go there. I think Veteran 1, 2, 3, 4 should be fine with this build without it taking too long and without dying too much. Again, the loading time is only slow at the start. The first initial loading time is the one that takes longer. Not sure why that is, why the game works in such a way, but once the game loads, once going into maps and all that stuff seems to be slightly faster. So let's see, do I have anything to sort out? So you can see I found a lot of wood. I managed to finally unlock this, and I actually found this a great sword. A unique greatsword with 3 sockets. Unfortunately, it only gives one attack bonus, and this attack bonus is percent instead of flat, so I don't see much incentive to use this. But maybe some of the builds would be fun, like your dash attack stuns enemies, status element resistance core toughness. I also found this one, an axe called Edgy, which does give flat material damage and I mean flat physical damage and percentage material damage and ferocity Probably would be fun for some builds, but I doubt it. Then there's this one, which I really wanna see what builds could benefit from this Warhammer. So I've just put random sockets here to preserve space. This allows me Thunderstrike, I'm gonna keep that one. This gives a lot of health. That's the only reason why I'm keeping it. Okay, as I said, let's do some maps quickly. Let's do Veteran 3, plus 10 to my level. Seems decent enough. Let's give them a code resistance and maybe give them some shadow damage and give them this one and frost resistance. And let's give them elemental resistance as well. Okay, let's see. I was leveling up this queue and I did get it to max level. So it's not the best skill to use, this one. My number 4, Gunslinger's Brand. I'm just gonna demonstrate it quickly. Oh. So I'm still wondering what to put on this socket, on this slot. Maybe on this slot I can put this one's leveled up. I'm just looking for something that needs to be leveled up. This one's not leveled up yet. I could put Mark of Impurity for bosses, but for now I'm probably just gonna level up this one. So later when I go and play the assassin kind of setup, that it would be ready. What about this attack? Can I? Oh. I did not know. I thought it was just a dash attack. I guess it's not just a dash attack. Let's try it on an enemy. And this attack requires you to stay right next to the enemy. So I'm not sure how good a build with Slayer's Fury would be. Yeah, standing next to this specific enemy is definitely a bad idea. Alright, 2 Saricel enemies of a different kind are next to me. Let's get this big guy first, because he should be the easier one out of the 2 to kill. Ah shit. He was in a very bad space where my turrets could not hit him. But yeah, turrets are so OP that I guess most people, most builds would wanna use those if they're pushing stuff. chest here. Wondering how much damage those explosions do, whether I can survive one or two of those. I'm gonna test it some other time though, because if I test it now, I've already died a couple of times on this map. I mean, not died, but got downed. But I'm definitely enjoying mixing up range skills with the turret and this dagger that gives me Aether jump from the mage arsenal. I'm wondering if the turret benefits from the projectiles bonuses that I've stacked up. And let's level up this melee skill to 20 before moving on to testing assassin builds. I really want to make a nice assassin build that hopefully can push through some high content. Even if it can't push champion, at least the veteran runs, I want to make an assassin that can push those. Alright, let's go and kill the boss of this run. I'm not gonna rush too much because those zombies, I'm not sure what they're called, goose or whatever, but those zombies can one-shot me if I get hit by 10 at the same time. But so far I found a lot of different ways to play the game without either of them being complete trash. I mean, the Mage Pro comes close to being a complete trash setup, but when I tried the Mage build I didn't have much gear, so I'm gonna revisit Mage builds. But they did feel very weak when I was playing a full Mage, like not Mage with the turret, but just Mage. Hey Gawain, nice to see you again in my Twitch. I hope you're doing well and that you're enjoying this game, or at least me playing it. If you want to see something specific, like if you want me to show you a different build of the game, do let me know. I'll try and deliver. Because currently I'm in a state where I'm experimenting with different builds before the game launches. I want to make sure I've got as much knowledge of the game and the builds before the game launches, so that
it's a little bit too flashy for me.
A little bit too flashy. Okay, is it because of the spells and effects, or is it because of the game engine being CryEngine and maybe it's a bit too powerful? It definitely is an engine that's a bit more demanding than other games in the genre. Not sure what you mean by flashy, but...
I don't know. Maybe both.
Okay, maybe both. Okay. What I do like is the game doesn't have skills that take half of your screen or the entire screen like Path of Exile. So I never found myself not being able to see my character or the enemies due to my skills. Which in some ARPGs, not only on Path of Exile but in some other games, sometimes when there's too many effects going on the screen, I can't see what I'm shooting at. I never found myself in such a situation here. But I guess, yeah, there are things that... there are ways to play the game where you don't use skills that are too flashy. But that's, I guess, based on what you pick as settings for the skills and everything.
I am more of an IP guy. I don't really care that much about the RPG genre.
IP, what would IP be? IP guy? Not sure what you mean by IP guy,
IP
but...
like the world.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Universe.
Okay, so you're more about the war, the story, and everything. Well, the war and the story was fun, but without revealing too much. It has the first act that you can play in the beta at the moment. I can't tell anything about the second or third because I've never played them. But currently, for the first act, the story revolves around you being a person that kind of deals with your sister, brother, and father. And then there's some. I don't want to give out too much of the story, but let's say there's a bit of the typical betrayal and everything going on and stuff like that. And that there's family stuff going on in the game, so it kind of makes it close to the character. It makes it personal for the character, the things that are going on behind the scenes.
This looks like some kind of Greek god game.
Greek god game. Oh, if you're talking about Greek god games, you might want
In
to
the
try.
future, carrot.
You might want to try Titan Quest. That's the actual Greek god game. But yeah. Um, the game is actually. If I were to show you the story, you will see that it's kind of not as you might think it is when it comes to what you're saying Greek god game. I guess you just have to kind of see more of the story to tell what the game is similar to. To me, it's similar to like an epic hero's journey in the old school RPGs, in the old pixel RPGs I used to play. That's what the game seems to me like a story. So it's more about Order of Templars or Paladins or whatever you wanna call them. And then I think it's called their Justicars or something like that. And they're telling you to do something, but you end up realizing that you shouldn't do something, and then there's some politics messed up into the game. So yeah, I can see maybe why you're saying Greek stuff, because politics do play a big part there. But yeah, if you're a fan of the world and everything like that in games, maybe you should try and watch a video of the story itself. If you want me to, sometimes I can actually stream the story. I can start a new character, a new fresh playthrough. I wouldn't mind doing that some time and just showing the viewers a fresh playthrough of Act 1. I probably have a recording somewhere of me playing the playthrough, but that was before Content Update 2. So maybe starting a new character won't be a bad idea one of those days before the launch. But I do like how beautiful the game can be. Maybe it's a bit demanding on the person's system to be able to run it without much trouble. But I've seen some nice fights where there's a lot of enemies to fight, but not too many.
Do the druid class have shapeshift or animal companion skills?
Druid class? I don't think there's a druid. There will be a necromancer when the game launches. Currently, the skill trees are limited.
Because after today there is tomorrow, the 16th. The date at which the Tomb Kings come to Chaos Bane.
Oh, on the 16th is Chaos Bane's expansion. I was wondering when the Tomb of Kings comes. But currently, between this game and Chaos Bane, once this game launches in January, I think this game would be the winner. For me personally, with Chaos Bane walking content behind season passes, trying to squeeze more money out of people who have supported the game. And I mean, they've been very quiet, and even the last update of Chaos Bane was filled with bugs that made the game unplayable for me. Like, I was using some of the new god skills in Chaos Bane, and what happened? The skills consume my cooldown for the whole god skill, and then nothing happens. And that's not on one character, but on 3 or 4 characters I've tried. I was experiencing this issue with 1 or 2 of the god skills of the new ones. So this made me want to stop playing Chaos Bane until the new expansion, the new Tomb of the Gods or Tomb of Kings, Tomb of the Kings. I will definitely check Tomb of the Kings in a day or two when it releases and when I update my game, and I will make my judgment for the game again once I've tested the new content. But currently, I think this game, once you get 90 levels, 3 acts of story, and the different types of end game, combined with the passive skill tree building and the ability to constantly switch classes without even needing to create a new character if you want to, would probably provide me much more stuff to do. Currently the max level is 20, but when the game launches it would be 90, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, but there's also the ability to customize your maps when you select, that's already in the game. Also, one of the biggest downsides of Chaos Bane is the item system they're using. It's very limited. You kind of must have a set. You can't make a mixture between unique items, you kind of need to have set. I mean, the game only has set items. How is that for variety? Only having different set items, and you can't have a build with unique items mixed with set items. So the biggest downside of Chaos Bane is the itemization, and I guess the lack of communication from the developers when it comes to updates and everything. We'll see though. Hopefully this new update in Chaos Bane that comes tomorrow will be something to keep players playing. Okay, I'm gonna do one more map and then I'm gonna try and do an assassin build. I wanna do a melee damage rogue. So stabby, that's what I want, a stabby build. Actually gonna keep this one. For a stabby build, I'm wondering if I should go health force shield or health all resistance.
The game of Chaos Bane isn't very good and lacks a lot of stuff, but it's Warhammer, smiley face.
Yeah, that's the only thing that actually gets me back to Chaos Bane, the fact that it's Warhammer. That's the only thing why I actually keep getting to Chaos Bane. Because it's the only Warhammer ARPG out there. But they're not doing the franchise justice. They're actually pooping on the franchise with Chaos Bane right now, the way they're handling the game. I keep returning every update because I do believe maybe the game would be better, maybe there won't be as many annoying bugs, but so far the game proves me wrong every time. We'll see though. I'm hoping that this game that I'm playing right now would not make the same mistakes Chaos Bane's developers did, and so far they've been
Games
taking their
Workshop
time.
gave the IP to this little French developer. It's their fault.
Exactly, and this game that I'm playing right now is also from a little French developer studio, from an indie French studio. But they took the other approach. They decided to wait before the game really is ready for release. Even though they were calling this thing that I'm playing now, they're calling it beta. But technically it's not a beta, because you can't call a game that is missing certain parts of the story, that is missing certain main features that will be added on release, you can't call that a beta. A beta is basically almost the same as released, except there's more bugs. But all core features should be added during the alpha, and in the beta they should just be tested for bugs and glitches and just fine-tuned. So at the moment what we're playing is called a beta, but it actually is an alpha. Uh, Technically, even though they're calling it a beta. But on the release we would be playing the full version of what was intended. 3 acts, 90 levels, different end game content, more item tiers, more skills, more passive skill trees. Currently we have this passive skill tree here, where you can rotate things and link them. So you can rotate and link things, and you can rotate this ring. So we will have 3 rings. Currently I have ring 1, ring 2, and on the release ring 3. Maybe later there would be 4 or 5 with expansions, but yeah, and you can rotate them and link them differently. So there's different ways of how you want to reach a certain skill. So if I didn't want to maybe take this one, I could take this note for extra attack, less HP, extra attack, and I can still link to that. And then I can probably take this one and remove 1 point from someplace else and get again some other old resistance or whatever. So yeah, there's definitely some options of how you want to build even right now. So what I'm gonna do is I set one more map. Basically this is how you make a map. You select the difficulty, and I'm gonna select veteran +3. You select the modifiers. It's random all the time, and once you have 4 modifiers, you can do something that means we're untainted. This means once I click this, it adds untainted enemies, and those untainted enemies change the map that it's only 1 round. If I reach the end of the map, I don't have an option to continue to the next level, which adds 1 extra level to the enemies, but I actually get my reward. Usually on a normal map, all the enemies would be dropping items. But when you taint the map, none of the enemies would drop items, but you would get more loot at the end. And normally, as I said, you keep pushing further and further. So after each map, there is a portal to return you to the town or to keep pushing. And once you start, you kind of need to do 6 maps to reach a checkpoint. Reaching a checkpoint unlocks extra 2 difficulties that you can select from the menu you saw me here. So you start with Adept, then there's Champion 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. No, I mean there's Veteran 1 to 10, and then there's Champion. +1, +2, +3, etc. And you also have other things. This thing that I'm doing now is called Expedition. You have mandates, which are kind of like a random quest mission in a random map. Nothing too fancy. And it's pretty easy because the mandates are always around your level. But with this one, you can go up to like 30, 31 levels above your level enemies, even more. Currently, I'm fighting enemies 10 levels above me. But some people with more synergized builds who've been playing for longer can definitely push like enemies 30, 31 levels above them, maybe even more. So that's gonna be kind of some of the end game in the game. There's gonna be some new end game that they have not revealed much about. So once the game launches, we would know more about it. But I'm definitely excited for the launch of this game. I've also been considering buying Last Epoch, but from what I've read about Last Epoch, it's one of those other games that again says it's better, but it's actually in an alpha. because there's a lot of stuff missing. So I'm kind of reluctant to buying Quest Epoch for now, but I really wanted to try it, because there are even though it's still early access, there's still some nice features to Quest Epoch worth testing out in the genre. So maybe the next ARPG game I would be getting would be either this or Minecraft Dungeons. I want to try Minecraft Dungeons because from what I've seen as the gameplay review of the game, it does look fun. It does look something that for casual playing every now and then would be fun for me, and it's definitely a game in the genre that can offer end game content to do. I was kind of disappointed from Darksiders Genesis because I was expecting more endgame content. I was not expecting yet another Darksiders game just with isometric camera. I was expecting an action ARPG isometric game in the Darksiders universe, not a Darksiders game with isometric camera. So the only thing that makes the new Darksiders game stand apart from the others is just the camera. But in its heart it's still the same old jumping puzzle, solving riddles, etc. kind of game, which is for some people a good thing, but for people like me who hate jumping puzzles, it's not a good thing. I did enjoy the story in Darksiders Genesis, and it was fun playing it, but once
So Darksiders isn't a true RPG?
It isn't a true Wooter. It isn't a true Wooter. It is a true ARPG isometric game, but it doesn't have much endgame. The only endgame you have after completing the game is endless waves of enemies. Every 5 waves you have bosses, and I didn't see increased difficulty. Like you have apocalyptic mode, so you can always increase the difficulty of the things you do. You can still replay every single map you've done to just complete finding the secrets that you've missed and everything like that. But when it comes to end game content, it doesn't have anything other than the survival mode. Or replaying the game on apocalyptic difficulty, which is just a new game plus. So it's just pushing the story mode on harder difficulty. So Darksiders Genesis would be good for fans of the Darksiders franchise, who are looking for more Darksiders just with a different camera. But if you're looking for an ARPG that's like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, etc., definitely you would not be doing something good by buying the Darksiders game for yourself, because you won't receive that from it. It's not the game that you're playing for countless of hours. It's the game you're just playing for the story and for unlocking the achievements and secrets and anything like that. Also, some of the jumping puzzles are ridiculously difficult. Like, I sometimes spend hours and hours trying to complete the final labyrinth, as it's called, the gauntlet. And yeah. I would not recommend it to people who want your standard ARPG that is isometric Wooter. I mean, Darksiders has always been an ARPG, just with a third-person camera that's not isometric. But it's never been that Wooter where you keep collecting items. In fact, there are no items in Darksiders Genesis. There are upgrades which you get, but there are no actual real items that you equip that have different rarities, etc. So the itemization is more like your old Darksiders games, where you have abyssal armor and things like that. That's kind of more visual rather than provide something like defense bonus or anything. And you do unlock upgrades for your potions, you unlock upgrades for your rat and everything like that. But yeah. People before buying Darksiders Genesis should know that it's not the standard Wooter game. It's closer to Darksiders 1 and 2 and 3, just different camera. And I did in a way expect it to be that way. I didn't expect it to be that bad when it came out to activities after completing the story. I expected to have some more there, and that's on me. I should not have expected that much of the game. But overall, Darksiders is still a fun game to play. It has amazing combat. The combat feels amazing, and you can swap between one character and the other to do some nice combos, like tag team fighter games. You can switch between one and the other character you're playing, so it's definitely fun with those synergy skills. And the animations are top-notch quality. Visceral, fast-paced combat. So if they take the time to make a version of Darksiders Genesis that actually implements a lot of endgame activities, then the game might actually get much more players playing it. Because with the engine they've used, I'm not sure what engine they've used, but with what they've made with the game, there is a nice base for a good ARPG on the market. If they take everything they've made and maybe add some sort of endgame itemization system and some random generated maps to do, and rework the endless game mode to actually become more difficult as you go harder waves. Because I reached like wave 100 and something, I think, or was it? Yeah, I think wave 101 is when I actually stopped playing, because it felt like I'm not getting any more challenge to me. It's just the same, more of the same. Whereas with this game, the further I go, the harder the enemies become. They have more HP and so on. So it's like the greater rifts in Diablo here. This is what I'm doing right now. With a slight twist, of course. What I like about Wolcen is it's like middle ground between Path of Exile and Diablo 3 in regards to how complex a build making process is. It's not as complicated as making a build in Path of Exile, but it's not as simplified as Diablo 3. And it has a bit of both worlds. It has this passive skill tree, but it also has skills that you can decide how to modify, such as the runes in Diablo. And it has a nice willpower rage system. Kinda reminds me of the Dusk Mage in Torchlight Frontiers with its dark and light magic skills, where you kind of need to get the bars for the buffs, but of course it's different. So I'm gonna be trying an assassin build after this. That's why I'm kind of trying to level up this skill, and it actually leveled up already. So let's put this one here for the boss fight. It should be coming soon. Turrets are very powerful in this game. I think you can use a turret on any build as long as you either get an item that allows you to use it, or are actually using the type of item that allows you. Currently this skill is a mage skill, so it's only usable with staffs and catalysts, but I found this dagger that allows me to use Aether Jump. And this is why I actually have a mage skill or a staff catalyst skill on a build that doesn't use a staff or a catalyst. So this allows for some weird things to be seen. This turret can only be used with daggers, bows and pistols, but you can get this turret on a staff, or you can get it on a catalyst, or you can get it on a hammer or warhammer. So definitely anyone can try eventually and farm an item that allows them to use a skill that is not for their archetype. Didn't want to end up dying in GX. Oh shit. What did this drop? Shit, so much stuff dropping. I'm not gonna have room for it. The itemization in this game is pretty nice, especially the socketing system. I love a socketing system that allows me to find the item I want to put in my gear, put it there and be able to remove it at any time. Also, games that allow for full respec without much investment are nice. Because people make mistakes, people love to experiment, and the way this game is made, it's actually pushing you into trying multiple builds on the same character. So that's why respecking is very cheap in this game. Respecking both for the passives and for the character stats is pretty available, or how do I say it, like pretty easy to get. Maybe my brain froze. I can't remember the word I'm trying to use right now. Not even in my language, because if I remember it in my language I can translate it, but yeah. It's out of my head, but yeah. It's pretty easy to respec and pretty cheap. So it's 2000 gold for the attributes, which you can respec and spend however you want, and 2000 affinity for the skills, and 2000 affinity is equal as much as a skill drop. Skills can drop in the game, and one skill drop allows you to use the skill, and you can then sell them for 2000 each one. You can also buy them. You can buy one of those for 1000 gold, so actually respecting your skills costs as much as 1000 gold, the passive skills. Because I can buy it for 1000 gold and then I can sell it for 2000 affinity from the NPC in the town. Okay, that's the final map I'm gonna do before respecing to assassin. So I'm gonna try some interesting assassin setups. I may not have much gear for it. So this is a skill, Interact. This is how you find skills in the game. And since I've already learned everything there is to learn from all those skills here, which actually on launch you would have twice the skills. And like Chaos Bane and Diablo, you can modify a certain skill to be the way you want it. Like let's take this one, Mark of Impurity. I've added it to make the marked enemies more vulnerable, to slow them, to make them take increased damage. And I can just, what do I want to do? I'll do this. And this maybe. So there's some more stuff I can loot here. Alright. Not much more I can take. So I've spent some time farming, and if anyone wants to play together I can actually drop you some wood that I don't need, some repeat items or whatever. Because everything will be wiped before the launch. Before the launch all that gear will be wiped, so I'm really not gonna spend too much on trying to get every single item I can get to min-max my builds. I was even experimenting by checking other people's builds and using those, which normally I don't do on fully launched games. Normally I try to figure out stuff for myself, but I wanted to try some other people's builds for this game because I had no idea about build making in here last week when I came back to the game. And now I'm already at the state where I'm experimenting with my own setups, making things myself. I actually checked a list of unique items earlier before streaming, a list of unique items just to see if there's any unique items I've never gotten that might be worth it for some builds I wanna try. Those are not bad. 2 times flat damage, unfortunately not enough sockets. This armor I'm gonna keep though, just to check if it works. So what I'm gonna do now is, I'm probably gonna go for ferocity. I'm wondering if I should go for dodge chance. Dodge chance attack speed for a normal attack build. Maybe would be nice. I'm gonna see. For now I wanna respec my passives. Let's sell this. And I'm gonna need to change my gear, but before I change my gear I wanna figure out the passives first. So I'm gonna be going for this one for sure. Where was it? This one. The critical chance of dash attack is doubled. I'm gonna be going for a dash attack version for sure. Cooldown for all skills, I'm not sure I need this. Melee weapon damage. Okay, I'm gonna take this one and put it like there. So I'm gonna go here. Melee weapon damage, crit chance score, attack speed. Crits deal more damage, I want that. Then I want some extra crit chance here and crit damage. And attack critical chance score. I probably want this movement speed, rage conservation, rage per hit taken. But actually let's do it one by one. I'm gonna leave the rage for last. Attack speed. I need more damage though. So from this Q3 here, that's more for a ranger. So this is the assassin. Kabbalist might be nice. That's if I'm doing ailments. Not gonna go into Kabbalist though. I can go into Praetorian maybe. No. This would be nice for bosses to deal that extra damage. But I think the main problem would be survivability, not the damage. I'm wondering if second wind would be worth it. Oh, there was also a note for Force Shield to not be able to get poisoned. Where would that be though? I do need this note. I really do need that one, because I'm gonna be going for shield and health. I might remove it later and get those points. So I can either go cooldown reduction or movement speed. Or extra material damage. Alright, I'm definitely gonna respec later, because I don't expect this to be as good right off the bat. This is also a nice option. Extra crit damage, attack damage. This also gives me crit damage. I might try and move this here. I wanna see something. If I were to move this, then this opens up the path to, oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting to try. Damage per, I can try a build with this Maniac's Water later. For now, of course, I'm just gonna return it to the way it was. Okay. So now for the items, I'm gonna try and get kind of the similar items I was using now, except I don't want projectiles, I want other stuff. And for the amulet, I'm gonna try and use this one. Melee damage benefits from bonus of 2 projectiles. This is something I probably want to experiment with. But the level 39 version, I guess. Let's compare them. 52%, 47. 58, 49. So 58 to... Yeah, this one gives me a bit more damage. I could also try and go all in on the force shield, but maybe it won't be worth it going all in on the force shield. So I definitely want some daggers with what percent damage. I'm gonna take this one, test how it works. I'm gonna test this one. I need to get the gems from those items though. And I only need one dagger, I don't need to go for 2 daggers. Health and force shield. I'm gonna lose all that material damage and that elemental damage, so I'm not gonna change that right now. So what do I need to change? Let's pick the skills. Let's pick the skills first. I'm not gonna go for a turret, so instead of a turret I wanna try this one, I guess. I wanna try this one, when I can pull myself towards a target. And I wanna try that one as well. I'm gonna start with the depth and keep experimenting to see which thing works, which thing doesn't work. Range, stun, rage, and pull towards the target instead of the target towards me. So instead of the tank setup, I'm going for the other one. So let's equip this. I wanna see which the better item would be. I need more gems. Gems with damage. Gems with flat damage is what I need. Mm, this is sacred damage, okay. As long as it's flat damage, it's fine, so I think I can get this one as well for sacred damage. Oh, and this one can give me shadow. Remove gem. Remove. Okay.
ELO.
Hello Jarek Narazinski, welcome back to my channel, dude. Nice to see you again. So I think I've picked up a lot of gear to test and see which one works best. I'm just gonna put some of those back to where I took them. I'm gonna sort this gear later. I don't have time to look at them and see whether they're good, but I know some items like those I've just prepared would be worth testing. And this pistol, I'm gonna keep it actually. I might try and playing with the pistol for a stat stick. So the first thing I wanna try is this hammer. Then I wanna try some of the swords and other things. And I'm gonna put this gem I don't need. This I won't need. Won't need this. I might save this one. So okay, let's see now. Let's see how it works. I've got 1077 force shoot, 2.1k HP, and I've got this passive that makes damage over time to not go through force shoot. I'm gonna start with the depth with the assassin build, just to see like a benchmark how strong it is, and then I'm gonna try with some veteran runs once I figure out the best way to make a melee
Wolcen best.
assassin. Well, best might be a bit of an overkill, but for me it is very fun to play. But I'm glad that you have high opinion of the game. It definitely is something on its own to be distinguished from the other games. So I'm having a lot of fun testing stuff here. What do I want to get? Let's give them some damage. Let's get untainted and let's do cursed chance and accept. So I'm expecting to get my ass kicked the first time I'm playing an assassin build, which is normally because I'm not good at playing close range builds that are squishy. Like close range. I'm not sure. Should I play it with basic attacks? It doesn't seem to be strong with basic attacks. Let's see this. Okay, that's definitely not the way to play it. Let's try my number 4 skill. Because if I have to stop all the time to attack enemies, that's not gonna be good. I need to be moving, otherwise people would one-shot me once I reach the high level content. This seems better for some sort of a tank instead of for the assassin. This Wrath of Baphomet. Okay, I definitely want to change something. I want to change this. See, this enemy can kind of one-shot me on higher difficulties. This is a depth, so this is... See, he can one-shot me even on a depth. So with an assassin build, I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with the other assassins. They cannot be stunned. So the only way to deal with him would be something like this, but that's not really worth it. Not again. And again, shit. Yeah, I'm not liking playing an assassin. I just don't know how to play an assassin, I guess. And I don't want to use a turret for the assassin as well, because then every build would be turret build. And there's no fun in that. I think there should be one good high damage nuke that the assassin can do. And that skill seems to be missing in the game. A skill that gives you shit tons of damage. The same way I can get shit tons of damage by using Warpath, this skill. And this is very slow. Yeah, it's just taking too long to complete the run, even on Adept. Even with legendary items that are equipped in my build, it just seems completely useless. Like, that's probably my only high damage skill, the one that's not a melee skill. And that's putting it mildly high damage, because it's really not high damage. So I'm definitely gonna have to respec after this run. And I can only imagine how painful doing the boss would be on that one. On that setup. I'm gonna try and do something. I'm gonna try and use the Warpath skill over here. Let's see how this would work. Because it doesn't require a shield, just a melee weapon. So Warpath might be what this build needs for damage. It's got good AoE. Oh, no. So let's try a different item. Let's check my damage here. Let's try with this. Oh man, I dodged. Ah, fuck. It got me. Right. Should be getting close to the boss now. Okay. With Warpath, yeah, it opens up some possibility for some okay build. With a lot of mobility. Fuck. No. He's definitely struggling with this build. I mean, with my melee setup I was doing 10,000, 16,000 hits with Warpath. With my other like warrior setup. So instead of building for dodge chance, I'm gonna go all in on the damage. I don't think dodge chance does anything for me. I've not seen myself dodging attacks. So it seems like a completely useless stat in the game. That just there as a filler. Okay, I should be getting close to the boss finally. This is fucking long map. Just my work. Out of the bag of pussies I picked the dick. Of a map. So many better maps to give me where I would be able to reach the boss easily. Hello Dimich, welcome back dude. You're seeing me playing again this game. This time I will be experimenting with the assassin rogue setup to see if I can make something worth pushing content with. For now I'm testing on adept, but later on once I figure out something that actually does damage, I will be testing other content. Oh no. No, 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 don't. Maybe Wings of Ishmir would be fun on this setup. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try implementing Wings of Ishmir. But that's gonna be too similar to my other melee setup with the two-hander that I was using on the warrior. If I go for Wings of Ishmir together with Warpath, I would be able to keep my rage up. So probably that's what I'm gonna do. Rage-based build, just with some skills like this one. I'm not gonna even use War of Buffet, but I'm probably trying use Slayer's Fury and Phantom Blades. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, I can't move. Fuck. They knocked me back in the worst place possible. Why did I not hit him? See, this is... The enemy was definitely hit by my attacks, but he didn't. see, if I were... Let's try with the teleport. It's fine to have the skill teleport me behind the target, but there's no backstab damage in this game. There is no thing that allows me to do more damage while flanking my target. So something like that would definitely be a good mechanic. So yeah, now I'm gonna try rage based damage instead of dodge. All that dodge and attack speed I did invest in gave me probably 0 increase in my damage over time and direct damage increase. So let's go reset passives, and what I would want now is, where was it? It was here, I think. I think I need to do something like this.
Where are you from?
Me, I'm from Bulgaria, dude. I thought you've asked me many times. I'm from the same country you are from. Uh, if you remember, long ago we've talked about this. So let's try and get this one. Damage per unspent rage point. Rage generation on kill. Rage per hit taken, probably I wanna avoid taking hits. Damage for each nearby enemy. I'm probably gonna go get that one. Actually, let's do cancel. Let's do the basic first. The basics would be this crit damage and crit chance. So I definitely
sorry.
need this.
Laughing face.
No worries, dude, no worries. It's kind of hard to remember everyone for me as well, because people come, people go, then they return, so I myself am struggling sometimes to remember everyone, but I do try to kind of remember something about everyone at least, like based on your name I can easily tell you're from the same country as me. Let's see, do I wanna get some extra stamina? I wanna be able to dodge through enemies. So this one. Material, HP and dodge through enemies. Okay. This is not bad. But do I really need it? Now, Second wind might be a good idea for extra survivability. Then this can give me crit damage, attack damage. If I go for an all resistance build, this would be nice, but I'm going for HP and force shield. But I can try and take that later. See if I can stack some more damage with this one. How many nodes is it to get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes. And maybe 6 if I get this one. 7 if I get this one. 7 nodes. I can get some extra damage somewhere here, I think it was. No, it was over here. Attack damage, attack damage, attack damage. Oh, and some wife leech. Was the wife leech somewhere here? This is wife leech from spell. Where was the global wife leech? There was somewhere here where I could get global wife leech. Oh, over here, okay. I don't want to do the conversion because I tried builds with conversion, and when I was using that conversion was opposed to when I wasn't, I was actually doing less damage with the conversion. I tried with this conversion and with this conversion and it just didn't work well. So let's get more material damage and extra other damage. This one. Movement speed is always nice, but for now I think damage per missing stamina point. Damage when at full stamina. I probably want that material damage. Life leech on a bleeding target. I think this melee weapon damage only applies to basic attack, I'm not sure. But that's kind of how I understand it. Extra ferocity never hurt anyone, but I know there was somewhere where I can get some extra damage. Health and force shield. Cooldown. Oh, cooldown might be nice. There we go. So now I wanna remove things like this skill and use things like this skill here, and for now I'm actually gonna try something different. I'm gonna try using this one here, and later on I'm gonna probably use Sovereign Shout. So this should be stunning. I don't want the stamina thing, because I want mobility with the cooldown skills. This is mobility, this is mobility, this is mobility. And I want my stamina for when it's needed. Mm. Yeah, definitely more damage with this. What about the pistol? Definitely less damage. I'm keeping this only for Aether Jump. If I find a unique item with Aether Jump, it will be a keeper for me. So let's try adding good gems in this maze there. That one. Six, 10, 7, 11. Okay.
At aka_ESP is now following.
Thank you,
Follow for
aka
follow 3.
ESP, for the follow. Well, I could follow you as well, but due to you should know something. Follow for follow is not the best way to grow a channel, because the people who are following you are people who are too busy streaming to actually spend time watching others. So I would advise you to stay away from follow for follow unless you really wanna get some fake follows just for to push that numbers to get partner. I guess it's up to a personal choice, but I wouldn't mind giving you a follow if you're that desperate for one. But I will do it after my stream. I'm just gonna open your channel and keep it there. Actually, never mind. I can follow you with just one click. There you go. But just know that for follow is not the best way to grow your channel, because that's kind of fake viewers, fake followers that most of the time won't even bother opening your channel. But thanks for the follow indeed, it is appreciated. So should I try and use this one here? I'm losing a lot of damage. A lot of damage is lost, so probably not worth it. What about this one? Oh, look at that one. That one's giving me a lot of good stuff. That's because melee damage will benefit from my projectile bonuses. I'm losing a lot of force shield, but it's worth it, I think. So I think that's an okay setup to try. When it comes to the boots, I'm wondering if I've got something better to try. "30 agility is a lot of agility. I wanna test something. Any boots that give me damage would be nice, but I don't see any. Yeah, I need to farm more boots. This is 12 agility and... Okay, now this would give me some testing. So 1.4 thousand average damage. 1.3. 1.36. This is barely any difference. And what about this? Bigger difference. So with this barely any difference, I'm losing attack speed and I'm losing some elemental damage, but I'm also winning a bit of elemental damage, so it's not that bad. But most of all, I'm winning some force shield. For 19 average damage was I'm winning a lot of force shield. So definitely worth the bargain. Alright, let's put those back there. Let's put this back there. And quickly do a test here. Aether damage, sacred damage. Let's see. Losing damage, a lot of it. Shadow damage. Losing a lot of damage again. Okay, so the mace would be what I'm gonna be using for now. Let's move. Another adept map. I'm just gonna try adept until I figure out the build that I like. Once I'm sure I like a build, I'm gonna switch to veteran and try do some harder difficulty stuff. So let's give them damage. Let's give them resistance. Let's give them elemental resistance more. Let's give them this untainted, and let's give them... Let's give myself minus willpower regeneration. So my damage should be a bit better now. Should be a bit better. I'm just gonna have to get used to playing this setup. Most of all, I have to get used to playing Slayer's Fury. Slayer's Fury. Let's see if I only use Slayer's Fury. Ah! Shit, I couldn't move. Alright, so there's a lot of mobility with this build from what I'm seeing. Let's check my basic attacks for a moment. 2k on basic attacks, up to 2k, okay. Alright, let's get those elites. Yeah, I'm liking this skill, it's just a bit trickier to use. And you can keep dashing between one enemy and the other if you execute it well. Okay, boss time. Oh, the worst boss I could get on an assassin, I think. No, never mind, I got the boss. Okay, I'm liking this. I think with this one I can push at least to veteran 3 or 4 or 5 without an issue. It definitely works nice with this setup. So I'm gonna try and check a harder difficulty. Let's try veteran 3. Enemy is 10 levels higher than me. Hmm. Something like this maybe. I think in here I can use an offhand like something similar to this, but instead of damage to spells I need damage to attacks. This is what I need. A good hair womb that gives me damage to attacks. Because if I have an air womb that gives me damage to attacks, that means I don't need this dagger. Currently I still need it to use Aether Jump, but I can try and do a build without this dagger. And instead of using Aether Jump I can probably use something else. Which I will try right now. Let's see. Something good, something good. I don't think I need those anymore. I'm gonna sell those. Material damage, okay. That's nice. That's a keeper for a yellow item. Alright, now let's find a one-handed weapon that I can use with good stats. This seems like a decent one. So for this I need melee. For this I need daggers, bows or pistols. So either dagger or a pistol if I want to use this one. For this one, dagger, bow or pistol. So I need another dagger, a better dagger than the one I'm using. Dagger. Or a better pistol. 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 This is not so bad. Oh, this is also a dagger. Alright, I'm gonna try this one as well. And that's a great sword. Okay, I'm trying to find something better, but there maybe won't be. So those are the things I'm gonna try and use. Hopefully one of those would give me some extra DPS. I'm gonna quickly give my pet some food because he's bugging me. So just give me a few seconds. I'm just right here. Okay, I gave him food, so now is the time to test which one would give me more damage. 1402. Definitely less. Like this. Definitely less as well. Like this. A bit more. So first of all, I need to remove some of the gems that are bad. And what I'll do is I'll remove the gem here as well. And I'm just gonna test them without gems. Everything without gems. So the test without gems would make it easier. 1392. Ooh, that's a lot. And 3 sockets as well. So the one with the 3 sockets seems to be the winner for now. So yeah, I think I found my winner here. Wait, I removed the wrong thing. What did I remove? I removed my hammer, okay. Alright, we got some nice damage increase with this. And I can still use all the skills except Aether Jump. So instead of Aether Jump, I'm getting Sovereign Shout. And I'm just gonna do this. And for the Sovereign Shout, I want to be able to stun them. Maybe. Stun foes. Get them to have weakness. I'm just gonna check something. Oops, more DPS. Losing some force shield, gaining some HP, gaining some more damage. Okay, squeeze the wad of damage out of nowhere. Deadly explosions will randomly appear. Shit, I've never seen this modifier in action because I was always afraid to even try it. Alright, that doesn't seem like a bad setup for now. Squeeze the wad of damage and I can squeeze even more. I can squeeze better items for health and force shield later. It's not your meta setup, but it seems like a fun one to try. And that's level 30 monsters. It's not something too difficult. It's not like me fighting level 50 monsters on level 20. So it's not champion. But for veteran 3 it doesn't seem too bad. Let's see if I can keep pushing this all the way till the end. A lot of mobility. Yeah, but once you end up losing rage, you have shout, you have wings of Ishmir that can be used to escape and regenerate rage. But Slayer's Fury is just a little bit of, how do I say it, the flavor for the build. I mean, it's completely not needed to be used for this build to be effective. You can use anything there. But it's that extra thing that makes it the rogue build. Together with, what's its name, Phantom Blades. The only two rogue skills that I'm using right now. And I'm gonna check what I can get if I spend some points for Praetorian, if I rework this and change to maybe health and all resistance instead of health and force shield gear once I have it. Cause then I'm gonna stack up some material resistances to get some extra damage, and maybe I can squeeze some more from this build damage wise. Maybe like extra 20-30% more damage than what I'm doing right now. No, fuck, I tried to escape, but I guess I tried too late. I keep pressing number 2 for doing my number 3 skill, because it was on my number 2 in the last match. Come on. Again, I was pressing number 2 for a while there. Ah! Look at how close he was to dying. Alright, let's move on to the next level. This was close. Oh, chest right off the bat. This is gonna be a tough map because of the zombies that can spawn. And I don't have teleport anymore. Okay, once I get used to playing this build, it's gonna be a bit better. And as I said, I do think I can squeeze some more damage if I go into Praetorian and all resistance HP mixed build. Ah, fuck, this hit me, and now I'm gonna get insta-killed by spawn. This is one of the things I don't like about the game. You can get spawn killed pretty easily. Because you don't have even a second of invulnerability after resurrecting. And it's just very inconsiderate for the players. Yeah, see? I just got insta-killed when I rest. This is what I'm talking about. It's kind of very bad thought out of. Alright, let's keep trying. So 2 times one enemy managed to insta-kill me when I res. Because of bad game design. And it makes sense when someone resurrects on the spot to be able to get at least 1 second of invulnerability and phase walk. This is what you need to give people when they res. Phase walk for 1, 2 or 3 seconds and invulnerability so they can get out of that tough situation and try again from a different angle. Alright, let's keep moving. Let's see what's here. Alright, got that bonus. Let's see. Oh, no bombs. Okay, survive them. But yeah, I think the way I've set up the build works fine. The problem is I can't use it to the best it can be used. I'm not the best one at avoiding damage when it comes to close range combat. If you want to make this build easy, there's one thing that would definitely make it easy. And it's this thing. Adding Avenger auto turret over here. But of course, that's gonna make the build too easy and too similar to anything else I've tried. And you can just see how easy it would be if I do that. Like adding turrets to any build is instant win. But it makes things very boring if all of the builds that people play are with turrets. So yeah, I'm not gonna use it right now. Where is the boss? Okay, I still need some more enemies. Not enough rage, never mind. Liking the animations though. Looks very fluid when I switch from one jumpy skill to the dashy skill to the swashy skill. Okay, the boss is over there, I need just a few more enemies. Okay, a bit more. Alright, this unlocked the boss for me. Let's go get him. Anything to loot here? Delving deeper. Let's keep delving deeper and deeper. See how far I can push this build. I intentionally didn't start from the start because it kind of was pointless, and I think I started from a decent difficulty. But yeah, it's not all about the build, it's all about who's using the build, and mind you, I'm not the best person for the job. Like now, I mean, most others probably would not have played it the way I did and would not have gotten their asses kicked like a newbie. Ah, that was close. Oh, this is gonna be a red chest. Last time I opened one of those red chests last night, 4 legendaries. I even caught that on stream, 4 legendaries from one chest. And that was, I think, against level 41 or 42 enemies or something like that. So it was level 40, 41, 42, maybe 43 items. Let's get rid of those ones first. so I need some rage. Oh, not those enemies, and it's two of them. Fuck, I'm screwed. From all the things I could get, I got the worst ones possible. Alright, I think I did well. It could have been worse. But Devourers definitely are tough nuts to crack when they pull you and insta-hit you. Let's check some rings. I'm still on the lookout for good rings. Health and force shoot. Oh, and I can actually add extra HP on this one. Yeah, this seems like better than mine because I can add extra 91 health from a gem, and in the end it's gonna be probably a bit more than what I've got. Let's check the rings. Damage to spells. If only this has a socket. I'm gonna keep it though. Oh, resistance, material resistance, crit chance. Yeah, I might keep this one as well for a resistance setup. Another thing I can do instead of oh, actually I can use this for bosses, but I'm liking Slayer's Fury a lot for now. But another thing that would be good is let's try this. Ah! Okay, let's try, instead of that, let's try with Bleeding Edge to see how it will go.
I'm more
Actually,
interested to this game now. It looks great.
It does look amazing, yeah. And there's a lot of stuff to experiment with. And welcome back, Walmart. Nice to see you again. If any of you guys that are watching want to see me experiment with certain builds, feel free to tell me, do some backseat gaming. Tell me, do build with bows, do build with guns, do build with staffs, do build with whatever, and I'm gonna let you even tell me which skills to pick. I'm good, man, I'm good. I'm just chilling here, trying to experiment with some assassin kind of setup. Let's see if I can use Bleeding Edge on an assassin setup. But this now only uses one assassin rogue skill. I think I'm gonna stick to Slayer's Flurry, because I'm enjoying the animation of Slayer's Flurry. Aha! They caught me between two screamers. The screamers are very annoying, but okay, let's not allow them to do that again. So it's an interesting setup, but definitely not something to last you all the way until the hard difficulties like Champion. Even when used right, this build probably won't give you that good of survivability. Even if I manage to squeeze more damage out by switching some passives and gear and whatever. But I'm really enjoying this setup. So I gotta be extra careful and kill the little guys first. And yeah, I just said I gotta be extra careful, but I wasn't. So something that would make it much easier to do bosses would be adding a turret, but I wanna avoid adding a turret to everything. Fuck. He hit me mid-air. Mid-fucking air is how he hit me. Alright, let's put this in the warehouse somewhere. Okay, let's try something more difficult this time. I'm gonna start from this difficulty. I'm just checking how hard I can get with this setup. Because I think I was pretty much doing level 33 enemies just now when I died. This is like picking up where I left off. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's keep moving. Ah, fuck. One shot. Of course. Those sadistic thugs are very sadistic indeed. Ah, come on. How? How did this shit happen? At least it gave me something. Let's see. A dagger. 2 times flat damage. The one I've got is 1 time flat damage, 1 time percent, but with Sanctum Breach. I've never even heard of that. I might check it, see how it is. But yeah, I've never heard it. I need to try it though and see what it's all about. Oh, no, 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 no. Let's wood this before I die. What dropped? Yes, a ring. Flood damage to attacks, attack speed, poison chance, score and toxic damage, toxic resistance and agility. The damage is kind of barely suffering. But I can try and get extra toxic maybe. Did this have toxic? This had shadow damage. Did this have toxic? I think it had. And sacred. Let's try it like that. Alright,
What's your
nothing
best
to see
RPG?
here. My best ARPG? Well, I'm not sure, it depends. There so far hasn't been a single ARPG that I don't find things that I don't like. So in Path of Exile, the things I don't like are the overly complicated and RNG based crafting system and the penalties when you die. My biggest turn down for Path of Exile is the XP loss on death. Like I can look past all the other things I don't like. For Diablo 3, it's the lack of endgame content and the itemization that I don't like. Sets being the go-to thing for gearing up, I really don't like. Torchlight Frontiers, the thing I don't like there is the lack of content, but it's an alpha, so I'm not even putting it in my list yet. So Torchlight Frontiers is the one game I think would be very nice when it releases for casual players like me. For this game, I'm gonna wait for the launch and then I'm gonna give my judgment. For Grim Dawn, I just don't like how long it takes to level up a new character. And my options are either using Grim Stash to get a level 100 character and reset it. But I've done so many playthroughs on Grim Dawn that I really don't like having to start all over every time I want to try a new build or level up a new character. So all of those games have something that I like. Like on Diablo 3, I really like the option to create an end game only character that starts immediately from maxed out level and whatever. In Chaos Bane, I don't like how the game is handled. The only thing that I like about Chaos Bane is that it's a Warhammer game that's ARPG. And the itemization is tragically bad, kind of very limited. I like that Warhammer Chaos Bane is not as punishing though, when it comes to doing stuff, but the balancing is very bad there. For this game, I don't like how weak mages are, and I do like playing mages. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of how weak they've made them in the game. Like when I'm talking
Diablo
about
2.
mages, I'm talking about the build how a build full with mage. Diablo 2 is not in this list. It's an old game, and I'm not gonna put it in games that got released 20 years after it. Diablo 2, some of the systems in Diablo 2 aged well, whereas others aged very badly. And that's normal. I mean, the game is 20 years old. So if anyone compares modern games to Diablo 2, well, I don't think they should. Compare Diablo 2 to the games of its era. Compare Diablo 2 to Darkstone. Compare Diablo 2 to... what else was I playing back then that was similar? I kind of can't remember at the top of... to Dungeon Siege and things like that. Like Dungeon Siege Sacred, like, or Sacred, not sure how to pronounce it, was a German game.
They were right, but still never played it.
I mean, between Diablo 2 and Sacred 2, I actually preferred Sacred 2, to be honest. Sacred 2 Goat was much more enjoyable to me than Diablo 2. But it wasn't as popular. Dungeon Siege 2 I did enjoy as well a lot. But yeah, it was kind of limited endgame wise. Fuck. Those sadistic thugs, man.
Did you play TL2 and Titan Quest?
Yeah, I played Titan Quest and Torchlight. I actually played Titan Quest in the Atlantis expansion when it was released, and I still have it installed on my PC. I just don't have much time to play it, but Titan Quest, after THQ Nordic bought the rights to the game, has been getting some decent updates every now and then. And Titan Quest is like the father of Grim Dawn. Like, it's using the same engine, in a way. And when it comes to Grim Dawn, I'm liking the Diablo 2 conversion mod a lot, Reign of Terror. The Reign of Terror Diablo 2 mod is definitely a good option for Grim Dawn. If someone wants to have that Diablo 2 feeling, but within the Grim Dawn environment. And they've recreated all 5 acts, all the quests and everything. They've recreated the gear and everything from Diablo 2 inside Grim Dawn. So for people who want that Diablo 2 experience but don't want to actually play Diablo 2, a Reign of Terror as a Grim Dawn mod is a great option. But again, it takes a lot of time to reach the end game, to max out. And definitely something that requires a lot of time investment to get something going on. You need at least a few days to max out the character, and that's with playing 8 or 10 hours a day, which normally sometimes I can afford doing that. When I'm testing a new game or anything, I can try and squeeze a lot of time for streaming and off-stream playing. Sometimes in games I would like end my stream in around midnight or around 1 in the morning, but then I would end up playing until 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Or I would wake up very early and start playing when there's like a new game. So I'm gonna have to wait and see what the new update for Warhammer Chaosbane would bring. Hopefully it brings bug fixes for the broken things.
ARPs are fun but need time to master. Casual ARPs are my type.
I also like ARPGs that don't force you to play on the most difficult setting to be able to farm the best gear. Like, if I can get the best gear without pushing my difficulty to be that hard, I'm gonna be happy. I'm really not the one to be trying to be min-maxing and to get my EP to grow by knowing that I can complete certain content faster or better or easier than someone else, or at all. As long as I can play, farm gear and have fun, any game is worth it for me. Regardless whether it's isometric wooter or not. I've been trying some other non-isometric wooters. Like the other day, a developer contacted me to if I wanted to try his game.
Pro passive tree is great, but come one you need to study.
This passive tree is a nice way to kind of get similar complicated things like Path of Exile, but not as complicated, and being able to mix things around by rotating the tree is one of the best things about it. Can't wait to get that third layer to see what builds we can make. Because you have the Warmonger, you have the Kabbalist, you have the Ranger, the Assassin, the Praetorian, the Warlock, the Ranger. Here you have Sentinel, Scholar and Soldier. So as you can see, I've got mostly Soldier, Warmonger and some Assassin with some Sentinel. So that's interesting way of handling the passive tree. So as I was saying the other day, a developer contacted me to try his game and gave me the game for free. And the game was Bloodlust 2 Nemesis. And it was a third-person wooter dungeon crawler. It wasn't an ARPG in its traditional sense of being like this one, isometric. But I still had fun farming and playing the game. It definitely was fun. Of course, the game did need some things if he wants a wider audience to play his game, he definitely maybe needs to improve some of the animations. And I know he's working on another game, so maybe he's just focusing his time on the new game. But it was fun definitely for me to play it. Even though it's not my typical game I play. It was third person but not isometric. And he did have some good ideas. Which one? This build? Yeah, this is completely my way of experimenting with the assassin. I'm thinking of actually removing some points and putting them here in Retaliator. So if I put the things into Retaliator, that means my HP and Force Shield gear would need to go into HP and toll resistance. And if I go for HP and toll resistance, it would give me for each point or so of physical resistance, I would get some extra damage. So far, the only build that was not my build that I tried was the turret build that Dream made. Anything else I've tried over my streams in this game was completely my own. I did watch two videos of a guy that has a channel in YouTube, Axe Gaming. He goes by Skiller in the forums, a Greek guy. So he made some melee builds which seemed interesting but definitely didn't seem my cup of tea. He made some build that he called the rabbit build, which is fun I guess, still cheesing it with a turret for bosses though from what I've seen. So not a true melee build if it uses a turret. But definitely a great build. And the other build actually that he made, I figured out something similar, which was a tank support. Well, I just experiment, man. I mean, I put skill points into different skills. I kind of watch out for those. You see those big nodes. You have those big nodes, and then you have the medium big nodes, those ones. So I just hover my mouse and read what they give me, and I just try to invest into things I think I can benefit from. So this is obvious, crit chance score. And obviously around it I can get some extra crit chance score. This is second wind. Obvious, this gives me damage based on unspent rage. So not bad at all. This one gives me Wife Leech for attacks and spells. This only for attacks. This one gives me damage based on how many enemies are around me. And this one, as I said, gives me damage based on how much physical resistance I've got. This one, critical hits deal more damage, normal attacks deal less, like non-critical. This one allows me to dodge through enemies. So I'm kind of hovering and picking things.
Have to start again.
If it doesn't work, I just change things around, yeah. If it doesn't work, I remove all the points with this one button and I try again. And it doesn't take too long. I mean, I do 1 or 2 maps. If it doesn't work, I try another thing. It definitely is easy in this game to experiment, because you don't have to grind for weeks to be able to respect your skill. It's not like Path of Exile where you need tons of Orbs of Regret. So the game doesn't require you to have no life to be able to play it and experiment with it. If I wanted to keep experimenting on Path of Exile, I'm better off starting a new character rather than farming for Orb of Regret. I mean, I can always try and farm for Exalts or whatever and sell them and buy Orbs of Regret.
To this game now.
Yeah, it definitely is a game that that's in the middle ground. It's not too casual, but it's not too hardcore and not too grindy. But keep in mind that currently the max level is 20, but when the game launches it will be 90. So that max level 90 would mean we probably would have some grinding to do before we can max it out. Something purple dropped, or maybe that's an interact. Fuck. See, I've got HP, but I'm dead. How? The game keeps giving me those sadistic bosses. And that's actually their real name. Sadistic thugs. And those are counters to assassins. Because I need to be up close, and when I'm up close they can spin to win, which deals a lot of damage. I mean, I can always cheese it and pick a turret. I mean, turret is a great skill for any build. But it's too cheesy to use turret in any setup. I want to experiment with ones that don't use a turret. Fuck! So close. I just kind of overextended there. Let's see what I've looted this map. This one. A great sword. So yeah, it's easy to experiment. If I had more all resistance gear, like all resistance and HP. Let's see, do I have an all resistance HP armor? Not this one though. All resistance HP, where is it? This one. All resistance HP, but no sockets. I need something with 3 sockets or 2 sockets at least. This is nice. I'm gonna have to wait to get some more all resistance gear, I guess. But yeah, it's a lot of trial and error. I'm gonna go to veteran 5 because I don't want to keep pushing from veteran 3. Okay, let's see what's over there. Okay, I got some bonus from this. So I want to do some more experimentation with this skill. If I remove this and add fire damage. And for this one, there's this version of playing it. Without cooldown, but it costs stamina. If I want some extra stamina, there are some items that give me such. And my build has kind of, what, 6 stamina, no, 5 stamina out of max 7, so it's not so bad. But yeah, if someone wants to use this with the stamina version, they better have a lot of stamina regeneration. Because it just doesn't seem like the best one for me. Come on. Right, let's change it again. I got frozen. Come on. What the? That was interesting. Like, he kept moving and I kept dashing, and when I dashed, I ended up behind him. Far, far away from him. Oh, that was 4 shoot and HP, never mind. Praetorian Vambrace. No. But this one in multiplayer would be much more fun than solo. I mean, I would be playing in multiplayer if I could. I'm actually on a public game, but the way it works is it only matchmakes you with people if they're trying to join a game the same moment you are trying. There is no matchmaking in a way where I would start a game and then someone can randomly join my game while I'm doing dungeons or whatever. So it's not like Diablo matchmaking, not like Borderlands matchmaking. So it's not really trustworthy matchmaking. The best way to matchmake with people is to probably join some sort of a Discord server where people gather around to discuss stuff and to make the group beforehand. Because even though my game is public, I've never seen a single person join. ever, and I've never been placed into a game with other people. So I think the matchmaking needs to be reworked in such a way that you can join games that are open to the public, regardless whether they're inside the dungeon already or whether they're in the town. Even if it's just when they're in the town, it's still better than not being able to join unless they're trying to join at the same time you are. So when you press start game, that's actually the only time when there's an actual chance of getting put into someone else's game. If they're pressing the button at the same time you are. And co-op games really need to shift the focus towards the matchmaking at certain point. And if this game is launching and they haven't fixed the matchmaking, that's definitely gonna hurt the sales of the game. Because it's nice to being able to do private games and matchmake with your friends without issues, but when it comes to public matchmaking, many people prefer that. Because many people don't have the time to go ahead and join a Discord server just to be able to find a group with people to play with. Maybe some chat, a global LFG chat would be nice. If people don't abuse it for trading and other stuff. Like if there's a separate chat for trading, a global chat channel, that would be amazing. Global chat channels would be a step forward for this game. If you can disable them and just enable them like Path of Exile when you want to. LFG channel and channel for trading maybe. Or exchange channel, because you may not even call it trading, just exchange would be nice. Health and force shield, extra material resistance score, yeah, but no damage. Maybe it can replace this one. Like my damage goes down just a little bit. And if I replace this one, my damage goes down a bit more. Look at this, I'm not sure why this keeps changing. My weapon damage keeps changing. How? I was behind it. Some of those hitboxes are just annoying. Like, he charges forward, I teleport myself behind it, but he still hits me with, like now. Like the exact same thing happened. I've not been able to complete a map in a while. But that's because I'm trying to do some content that's not adept. Trying to push some veteran levels. Okay. Let's try again. Actually, I can hold X to give up. Yo, Mardruk, welcome to my channel, welcome back, dude. Nice to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Let's do this. keeps giving me the exact same maps every time. Not sure why, but it always keeps giving me this. Maybe because I'm doing the exact same difficulty every time. Okay, let's try this. Alright, this gave me some bonus, no idea what I didn't see. Let's go this way. This gave me movement speed. Actually enjoying movement speed bonuses. Nice. Shit, got stuck. Oh, there's an elite here. Against rear. Those rears are kind of, yeah, pretty annoying. I'm gonna wait for it to charge. Come on, charge. Okay, now I can DPS a bit. No, fuck. Tail whipped. Another tail whip, wow, really? As soon as I go and attack him up close range, I might as well just do ranged attacks on it. Let's spam ranged attacks. I can't actually hit him with ranged attacks. Fuck it. Might as well just give up. Right, let's just get myself killed and try again. Ah, I'm gonna open the chest before that. Might as well get some good wood from it. Did I open the chest? Alright, nothing good here. Where would the boss be? Maybe this way. Alright, and yeah, there goes that run. So the whole problem is me. That's what the problem is. I can't play this build. The build has a lot of potential, and someone else might use it better, and Even maybe push champion with it, with the right gear farmed. But I'm kind of not the best person to play assassins. I've never been good at playing assassins, so I've actually always avoided playing assassin types. If it's gonna be melee, it's either gonna be tank or a warrior with lots of knockdowns and like tanky, beefy guys. That's the melee builds I actually like playing. Wonder if I should pick up anything. Let's see what's there. Okay. What's this way? I think that's where the boss will be. So let's go up. Right, keep moving, keep moving. Ah, fucking bear, really? Alright, let's get them grouped up. Not sure what this gave me, but it gave me something. Oh no, not the sadist. Fuck. Let's run away from him. What's here? Ah, fuck. Ambush. See, as soon as I stood next to him, that's what's gonna happen. I knew I should have just kited him to oblivion. So the boss is probably this way. Yeah, it's this way where the boss would be. Problem is, it's probably gonna be a sadist boss. Yeah, sadist boss. The worst possible I could get, and he has two sappers with him. Fuck. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Fuck. I tried to use another skill but it didn't work. There's easy way to cheese it, and that's gonna be using a turret. So currently the state of the game is turret is overpowered, and if you want a build without a turret, you're gonna have a bad time. When it comes to killing high damage bosses. I mean, bleeding catch is good. Bleeding catch is probably the build without a turret that can be done well. But this one I was just doing just doesn't have the survivability to be able to deal with that boss. Nor the damage. But you want things that you can leave on the ground that damage the enemies while you run away. I mean, I can probably do this boss pretty easily, like if I just do this one change. I'm probably gonna even be able to push this. If I get the turret. See? Turret, easy game. Cause you can just dodge stuff and eventually everything dies. So turret OP. That's what it is. Uh, 45 legacy, not bad. You see how much easier it is if you have a turret in the setup. Because the damage it does is just unbelievably strong. I won't be surprised if the turret actually gets nerfed on launch. But we don't know what the skills would be in the other skill trees. So instead of them nerfing stuff, I'd rather wait and see what we're gonna get from the other skill nodes, from the third ring. Because we might get stuff that makes certain builds very strong that are not turret based. And I'm definitely sure that this game played in multiplayer would be much easier than played solo. It's just how it's meant to be played. And the support build is very easy. Like when I was testing out melee stuff, I eventually found a build that's almost unkillable. But the problem is it can't do much damage, so it's definitely not the damage build. And then I found a video on the next day of someone doing similar build, they weren't using Retaliator. They were stacking up Bok Chance. I think stacking Retaliator would give you a bit of more damage, even though it's gonna be less Bok Chance. I think at a certain point Bok Chance ends up being an overkill once you reach a certain threshold or whatever. So for that tank support build, maybe having a bit of Retaliator and stacking cold resistance stuff would not be a bad idea. Oh shit, I went into the wrong place. Did I get the pants? No, it's still not the pants, but it is the force shield. The force shield. Dash attack applies cursed. Alright, another item I'm missing. I still wanna try and find the force shield held legs. There's some sort of assassin legs that I really wanna find and see if it's gonna be good using them in my build. Probably not. I mean, stuff with 3 sockets is probably in most cases better than the uniques. Because most uniques really are underpowered compared to legendary gear at the moment. There aren't many that are worth picking up. There are a few though that stand out. Perfect example would be that one greatsword with 2 sockets, that is 3 sockets, the unique greatsword with 3 sockets. Most of the stats on it are very situational, and I don't see the build that it's made for being that good. But with the introduction of the third passive 3 ring, many builds would become really strong because they were just missing more nodes for that setup to invest in. He's gonna go for the boss, I guess. Or should I kill those elites in case I end up kiting the boss and them ambushing me while doing so? Alright, time for the boss. Oh, it's this dude. Not a big fan of this one. Fuck. Actually, I didn't notice the mage. Fuck! I'm getting spawn killed like crazy. I wanna kill them one by one. Ah! For fuck's sake, I didn't have enough rage to move. Alright, let's try again. The same map. Starting to think those maps are fixed. For each level it's fixed instead of randomized, unless it's a depth. The depth seems to be always randomized. But it's always the exact same layouts. Not layouts, but exact same biomes. When I do the same difficulty. Yeah, I got some of the worst possible bosses I could get as a combination. The ones that are very hard to kite. Like this guy, this is unbelievably hard to kite. If I stop moving for a moment, I'm dead. Okay, let's give up actually. And try again. I need to have all my reses for the boss. Alright, now it's a different biome. Nice. Not one of the best biomes, but it's not the worst. It's not the one with that shit tons of zombies. Actually, never mind, it is. So there's two biomes that can give me those little zombies that can swarm me. Okay. I'm not sure what I got from this. I hope I'm going the right way and I don't need to backtrack afterwards. Oh, look at that, how many of those little guys. But when I see them coming, it's easy to deal with them. The problem is when I get ambushed or I stumble upon on them without seeing them while moving around the map. Not the best map for turrets, because it's very difficult for a turret to hit in those on those ledges. I think now I'm gonna have a Devourer boss. Those guys that can pull me. Let's go back to it. So I've cleared the way, almost all of it. Okay. No, 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 don't freeze me. Fuck, 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 frozen. Okay. Yeah, when I see them coming, definitely easy to deal with those. Especially with the shockwave. See, those ambushed me, so that's very nasty when this happens. I thought for a second there, as soon as I saw them ambushing me, I thought I was a goner. That should be the boss room. Which one would it be though? Devourer, fuck. Yeah, I kind of saw him coming though. dead. So yeah, cheesing it with the turrets. That's how it is for the harder difficulties. Before I move to the next stage, I'm gonna quickly go and take a leak. So give me a minute and I'm coming back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Now, next level. Here we come. Alright, what have we got? Forest again. Right. So far so good. This seems like a sadist, so I'm just gonna watch my distance. Rather play it safe than risk it. I do want to unlock champion though. That's probably not the best build to push. Of course, the mage turret build with force shield would have been the better one to push on. But for now, since I've already got this setup, I might as well just push with it. If I find items that give me what's it called, Winter's Grasp, it's gonna be pretty nice. I might start picking up stuff. Was mace the battle hammers or maces? Okay, I need to find one-handed weapons or bows or whatever with or pistols that give me Winter's Grasp. I definitely want something like that, Winter's Grasp on a non-mage setup, just to try it, because I've got some things in mind. No. Okay, I hope there's no enemies around me. I wanna do something instead of fire. Okay, I'm liking this. This is my jam. Oh fuck. There's one elite here. Next, what will this thing give me? Force shield, 35%. Okay, let's get it. It's not something too great, but it's nice. No, 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 no. Alright, we got it. There's one more here. No, fuck. Okay, I escaped somehow. %70 movement speed? Was that what it said? Perfect. I'm loving movement speed when I'm playing with the turret. No, phew. Almost got hit by those bombs. Wait. That's gonna be something to kite. Three crowns brooch, okay. Higher level than what I've got. 1946. A lot of DPS was though. But yeah, this turret is just the bomb right now. Makes everyone's life much easier. in the game. Oh, fuck, I did not see the sadist. Alright. It's kiting time. I think I've killed him. Yeah, sometimes the damage comes out of nowhere. You're just cruising, chilling, and then bam, sadist leap attack. Okay, let's see. Getting close to the boss fight finally. Fuck, sadist. Oh, sadist and the mage. Yeah, that's gonna be a death for me. I don't think I can win against those. Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to push. I don't have much time. I've got like 40-50 minutes more of streaming. So I'm gonna have to keep pushing after my stream ends. Hopefully I can push to champion. But even if I don't really care, cause everything's gonna be wiped, so... Okay, kill me, I wanna restart. Let's see. Ah, fuck. Oh fuck, a sadist on me. fuck, I think I heard something good dropping, so I kind of need to go there. There's no icons. Oh, never mind, that was just the hammers of the guy smashing the ground. No, alright, let's see what I can get from this one here. Global life leech, alright. I'm not sure whether the turret attack counts as wife leech though, for when I'm kiting, and most of the time wife leech won't save me because I get one shot. Or two shot at best. Fuck. Ah, fuck, just when I was using my buff. Alright, this one's done. Let's try the next one. Ah, fuck, I clicked outside of my... Shit. My mouse clicked outside of my window game. I really want this game to add an option to restrict the mouse to the window borders. So people like me who are playing on Windows can't accidentally click outside of the game. Like just now I clicked in my browser by accident. And it's just annoying. This is game due to lack of functionality. Like dead but due to lack of functionality. And I'm pretty sure most game engines have such an option to be added easily into games. The option to restrict the cursor to the Windows borders for Windows mode. Alright, let's see. Away from him, away from him. Ah! Pick it up, even if I die, it's fine. Get the wood! Get the wood or die trying. Omnistar is good because it gives me +2 all attributes. Let's see this one. No socket, unfortunately. 22 elemental damage. I'm losing some HP, crit damage, but I'm getting what? Toxic. I wanna check quickly. Slightly less. I have a bad feeling that the boss will be there somewhere. Otherwise I would have skipped those elites. Alright, yeah, that's where the boss would be. So for now I just need to kill a few more enemies. Probably around here would be a good idea, in case I need to kite. Okay, that should be fine. Now, if it's the big sphere, I can probably kite that dude easy. But when has it ever been that easy on me? Okay, big sphere. I'm just gonna keep my range and the rest should be easy. Yeah, this one is an easy boss for this setup I've got. Much easier than the previous ones I've been getting. Alright, now it's zombie time. See, insta-death. Another insta-death. Fuck, I'm gonna just die due to the fucking zombies. Fucking overpowered little pieces of shit. I'm not sure why such an enemy should be so overpowered. And I'm just seeing the vast difference in regards to picking certain skills over other skills. Like things like Winter's Grasp on the mage. Just one-shot those guys, even if you don't have a maxed out damage build. Most of those guys would kind of get one-shot with Winter's Grasp. Whereas other skills would barely do any damage to them. And some builds would be easy to deal with those zombies, others wouldn't. I do think those shadow spawns need a huge nerf. Because they're turning the game into a bullet hell instead of an action RPG booter. Whereas the bullets are the zombies themselves. So yeah, when I reach the boss I won't have many reses left, just one res left right now. I feel like the boss of this map would be one of those guys. A big version of this Guardian or whatever it's called. More of the one-shots. Yeah, on high difficulties this game really doesn't feel good, because things are just one-shotting you everywhere, and it turns into don't get hit once. Finally, something I've never seen. I've never even seen screenshots of this item. For health and force shield build, with the bonus on the health. Element damage, ferocity, attack crit, hit chance score, attack speed score. I'm gonna lose a lot of damage though. No, never mind, I'm actually getting some average damage. Look at my resistances. Where's my damage? Damage. Yeah, I'm losing damage, but the average goes up due to the crit chance and ferocity, I guess. I wanna see what this looks like. It looks amazing. Yeah, that's a nice design. like a homemade mask from the skins of those little zombies that give me so much trouble. So now I can't afford a single death anymore due to those zombies killing me twice at the start. It's very bad because when I start I don't have rage, so I can't immediately start with warpath when I see those zombies. That was the main thing that got me killed at the beginning, because the zombies were spawn killing me from the get-go. I still think when we vote into maps we should start with a bit of rage. Even if it's like, what, 250 or whatever, just 20-25% of our rage. Instead of starting with 0 rage. So I did a whole circle here. Let's go back that way. What? Did I just hit a stone? Because I kept holding the button. Again, I think I hit some sort of stone or whatever. Fuck, why does this happen? Shit. Yeah, well, that's not gonna happen today. I'm just gonna keep doing maps, hopefully get some wood. But I'm just gonna go to something easier to handle. And let's go veteran 3. This. 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 No, I don't want to give them damage. Oh, I've got no goat. Okay. Yeah, because I haven't been looting items to sell. Makes sense. Okay, now one of those special enemies appeared. Tainted, or whatever it was called, the half-breeds. Okay, getting close to the boss. Ah, fucking one shots again. Now it's two of those enemies at the same time. Yeah, I can't say they're not comboing me here. Okay, let's see the rewards. Let's try again, maybe I'm gonna get a better map. Ah, not better at all. Not sure which way to go, but definitely not this way. Right, that should be the way. Wow, so much stuff here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I need to get out of here. Too many elites at the same place. Alright, let's pick some stuff to sell it, cause I need some cash to reroll maps. Avenger auto turret on a two-handed sword. Man, if only this one was a better, a better one. Yeah, there can be some very nice yellow items with specific modifiers. Like this one's nice, 22 elemental damage, but no. Oh, actually, it gives frost as well, but to spells. And HP. This might actually be better than one of my rings. I think this one, only the agility and attack speed score are giving me that much of a boost. And the attack speed, I'm not sure whether that affects how fast the turret attacks. I'm not gonna change it. I was gonna remove this and maybe put some points into other stuff, but not for now, I guess. Right, a few more maps. see. I did not see that there was a outer here. Yeah, I can see why I've missed it. Blends in pretty well with the environment. Alright, I've got this one. Let's see the next one. Ah, Zealot, fuck. Oh, I did not know those can one-shot as well. So they have some one-shot skill too. Alright, there's two more outers. So what of outers this map? This one's for damage. This one's for all resistance. Alright, time to go to the boss. No. I wanna clear those before the boss fight in case we need to kite. But yeah, that's the boss room right there. Let's see. Any good wood? Stinks of Crearion, what the hell is this? Okay, it's this one. He had 4 shield, not bad, but yeah. Alright, let's do 1 or 2 more maps before stopping the stream. So maybe this one and 1 more after that, depending how quick this one and the other one are. Element damage resistance. Let's give them some toxic damage. Let's give them some shadow damage and some resistance. Alright, let's see. Keep getting this layout. Why do I keep getting the same biomes? Alright, the boss is already good to be challenged. $17,000? Wow, that was a nice one. That definitely was a nice hit. Alright, let's wait a few. Oh, kill the assassin before the boss. Definitely kill the assassin before him. Annihilation, Fireball, Second wind. Alright, maybe a bit more maps. We'll see. At least one more for sure. Oh, let's check the airroom by the way. I need some airrooms for some builds. Okay, again spell. I don't think airrooms can actually give me attack damage. Actually, not gonna go for Aether resistance on the enemies. Because I've got 3 stones with Aether. So... let's see. Let's go. Oh wait, I can't pause and my mouse needs to be recharged. Need to plug the cable. Come on, don't kill me, don't kill me. Nice. Right. Ah, fuck. Clicked outside of my game for a moment. Yeah, the same thing as before. He caught me in the middle of my charge. This is just, yeah, let's restart. This is complete bullshit. I was so far away from his call out for where he would attack. And he somehow caught me in the middle of my warpath. Just when I got a good map, of course this bullshit would happen. I don't want this map. I want a better map for my final one. Let's see this. Nice. Okay, there should be a chest here. Not a big one, but still a chest. Let's check this one out. All resistance, not that I really need it on a build that doesn't stack all resistance, but from minus 2%, let's see how much more I can get. Shit, I have to kill those first. I wanna check my resistances. They used to be like minus 2 or something. Yeah, they're still minus 2. Or at minus 1.3. Ah, fuck, sadist. Okay. Getting close to the bosses. So yeah, that's gonna be the final boss fight for tonight. Oh, not this combination of two bosses. That's gonna mean a lot of dodging for me. Okay, that went fine. This is nice. Unfortunately, not that good of a roll, but bleeding catch on a bow, okay. I guess there's those builds as well. Blade storm on an air womb, that's nice. Okay, let's see the chest itself. So that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm not gonna be able to show any more. Gotta go, but there's gonna be more tomorrow. Probably not more Wolcen. Tomorrow maybe I'm gonna do a bit of Torchlight Frontiers. We'll see. And there's also gonna be a Chaos Bane update. tomorrow, so I'll see if I'll be streaming it. But definitely some of the upcoming days I will be returning to Chaos Bane to check the new update, see whether they fixed the bugs from the previous or just added some more new ones without fixing the old bugs. And definitely gonna see the new story. And yeah, just gonna sell the gear quickly before logging out. But thanks everyone for tuning in. Keep it cool, folks, and until next time. Goodbye.